you Good morning, everybody.
Morning, buddy.
Got about a minute to open here. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hope everybody's ready for the holidays this week.
buddy. Except for the present buy, and I still got to buy a bunch.
I hate last minute shopping, brother.
Me too. Amazon 2-day doesn't work quite well anymore.
Oh yeah, they're backed up like crazy.
And I can't stand malls.
I hate it. Can you imagine those Amazon warehouses? Like the managers of those warehouses gotta be going crazy.
Yeah, I wonder what the turnover rate is.
Oh, you legit could not even speculate. Alrighty, let's get it, boys and girls.
Alright, I'll be watching AMD, Shop, and BA today.
Mito, CBB, ZSAN, ITCI. Sava.
Yeah, I'll probably be watching AMD, Tesla, Roku. Probably that's me.
Right on.
SDRL.
Roku just broke that 137 here on relatively low volume. AMD is also coming down, 4450 Tesla.
Alright.
Tesla also coming down, rejected off that 312 mark.
ACB.
They're gonna look for a 410 break here on Tesla. Oh, it held for now.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Morning, Johnny.
Sorry,
Morning, Johnny.
Hey, Gabe. Hey, Gabe. Long time no see. How are you?
I'm doing well. Well, I was on last Friday.
Yeah, last Friday I went shopping,
PGNX.
and I came back home and I went shopping again.
Tesla's taking a loan? Oh my goodness.
I want to focus heavily on the watch list stickers today, guys. I spent about an hour and a half this morning doing analysis. I woke up around 6 a.m. So yeah, let's focus on watch list stickers.
Copy that. AMD's on that watch list, right?
Yep, 4450. We're chilling right here. SPY is coming down a bit.
BIDA.
So remember, everyone, you guys had a 10-to-1 reverse split. So you could see now it's not trading 1 penny spreads. We're trading with bigger spreads. We're going to have a lot of price action today on you guys. So I want to be trading you guys today. It's hit SSR, so you might not be able to short it.
MBOT.
AMD's come under 4450.
Yep. I added to my short.
I
What's
didn't
your
get
play?
my fill.
What's your play, guys?
I'm trying to add to my puts.
Gabe, what's your play?
Adding my stop is break of high. I added on the way down. I wanted to add on 4440. I barely touched there. And my
DRRX.
cat is bugging me now, so I'm gonna go kick it.
What's your average on AMD?
Let's see. I bought in at 4460, and I just added, so now it's 4453.
So you shorted, right?
Correct.
Okay. Just clarifying because you just said you bought. So, all right, cool. All right, hope the trade goes your way. 44.25 is the first target, and then $44.
Nice hold on that 136 on Roku. Put up a dollar candle. Looking to break over that 137 and hold here.
Tesla just launched.
Yeah, that 410 hold alert on Tesla was perfect, honestly.
Yeah, it's previous watch list as well, guys. Friday I put 410, today 412. You can see right when 412 broke, we tanked $2, 410 held, and then we ripped $5 a share here.
OTLK.
Apple's near high of
Sava.
day as well.
Roku breaking out here.
Frank, are you in a Roku trade?
Yeah, I'm still holding a little bit long from last week. Just watching it.
Shop up $5.
Guys, BA is up $10 from my watch list level. I put 330 and it launched to 340.
Dang, that's nuts.
Looks like we got some 350 call sweeps
Was.
for next week.
Wes.
Tesla 416.
Tesla's looking really good right here. They're gonna go for a 417 here.
PGNX.
Look at that rip. Oh my goodness. 417. Oh, 416.99 test.
The volume's insane here.
It's ripping. They tested 416.99 there.
NLTX.
I see
Oh no, it got
417 here.
417. Yeah, 417 got filled. Yeah.
There's a large ask there. I saw over 10,000. I was gonna take the short, but I missed it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna look for a 414 test.
PTLA.
Let's see how they hold this 416 here. If volume comes out, they're probably gonna knife it down to 414.
BA is looking to break 340 here. Okay, BA high of daybreak.
Roku also 138 test.
Watch Tesla here.
Wow, I just got a really low fill on the AMD put there. Looks like it's gonna rip here.
Yep, Gabe 4470. Looks like you might have just gotten stopped out here.
I put in a bid 5 cents below on that put and it got filled. Yeah, they just found support over 44.70.
Yep, I'm out.
I just took the short here, guys, on AMD. 4472. Watch SMH here. 142.20 is a key level here on SMH. 142.50 as well. at 141.50. Up to 45 for me, guys. That's my 30 cents. So I'll stop out at 45.02 since my entry is 44.72. Good stop out there, Gabe.
Yeah, thanks. Once it broke that level, I'm considering it going much higher. So I'll look for another chance, but I'm not taking any entry for a sec.
Yeah, I'm not adding till at least until you see 45.12 to 45.20.
I don't know if it's gonna get there, but hopefully it does for you guys.
Roku's gonna try to hold this 138, just broke.
CBB.
Tesla 418.89 high of day. Man, I was gonna buy it today too. Damn.
OTLK.
Okay, I just added here 44.84. Just the 1-to-1 here.
Yeah, I think Tesla's gonna look for that 420 extension pretty soon.
Oh, perfect. Got right at break even, guys. So I have 2,000 shares. Average is $44.78. Now let's see what happens.
Hopefully we get a 44.60 test here on a bad slice below that 44.70 acting support.
Guys, watch SMH here. Any slide under 142 and AMD is gonna fall.
Yeah, I like that.
50,000 shares here, 44.80. Looks like 60,000 shares on the OS. They pulled it.
Oh my goodness, I think it's gonna look for a 45 here.
What do you see?
That was just a really healthy pullback, didn't break, confirmed our acting support. RSI looks good, stochastic looks good, everything looking. It looks like they're fading momentum here towards the top.
Watch SPY here as well, guys. SPY looks pretty weak to me. Same with SMH. SMH under 142 here. I just want that ask to pop
PRTA.
here and like pop down. And
Yeah, SPY does look kind of weak here, just hovering over 50 RSI. I think we're going to look to fill that gap on SPY.
Sold half my position on shop.
there we go.
Here's your knife on AMD, yep.
Not yet. Not yet, Frank.
Wait below that 70.
Just watch SMH here. Any crack over 142, and I'll take off 1,000 shares here. 141.90 just got let go. Watch for the tank under 44.60, guys. Looking for 44.60.
Yeah, that would be my target.
Oh, baby. SMH 141.80 here. Watch this, guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, typically, guys, when you're using bigger position sizes, you may want to reduce size. But I like how SMH and SPY are looking here, so I don't mind taking some risks since I've already risked about 150 bucks on this trade.
Taking another point off on shop.
But what did you do on shop, Gabe? Didn't catch that one.
I started at short at 397.96. Down $2.
Well done.
Look for more, Gabe. You remember Friday? Look for more.
You bet. This is just opening, so I'm only doing like 60 share sizes. I don't want to put in too much at opening.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think you're gonna get a 340, 395 shake here on shop.
Guys, I wanted to alert it, but you guys were talking. I took off 1,000 at 44.73 since SMH came over 142.
OPGN.
Nice,
ITCI.
good job.
Also had a pretty healthy hold on Roku there. Let's see if we can get back over 138 and hold here. Yeah, that was a good cover. I think AMD's looking a little bit better here.
Yeah, I like it still bearish, Frank. I don't like the long on AMD. The only thing I like about it is that all-time highs. We have price discovery. But with SMH under, so SMH levels, guys, is really easy. 140, 150, and over, it's bullish. Okay, 142 over, it's bullish. So your ranges are 140, 150 to 142, 142 to 142.20, 142.20 to 142.50, and then 142.50 to 143.50. So anywhere in those ranges is where I'm going to take some position size off and add.
Yeah, sounds good, Johnny.
Roku
But
held at 138.
Just so you know, this is like 20-year highs. It's not all-time high. It broke highs into back in early 2000s to $48.
Oh, my mistake. We're talking 20 years ago, though, Frank, right? So.
Yeah, just clarifying. There's a rip up on Roku. Gonna look for 139.
Also, it's had splits, right? It looks like even back then when it reached all-time high, they did a 2-for-1 split back in 2000. But yeah, thanks for clarifying that. Okay, I just took a long at 416.48 on Tesla. I just saw a hidden bid, guys. I didn't have enough time to alert it.
Sets.
So I'll risk up to $1.50 on this. I have a hard stop set here right under 415. It's at 414.90.
There's 139 on Roku.
Yeah, I'm leaning bearish on AMD.
Yeah, I'm trying to be disciplined with my ads on my puts. I want to get one every like 30 or 40 cents, not any before.
We have 8,000 shares at 416.80 on Tesla. I only have 100 shares.
I love AMD right here for the short. Look at this. It looks like it's gonna knife down to the 60s here, Johnny.
Oh, so I'm watching Tesla here. I'm fine with AMD.
Wow, that's a good
CPU.
hold on Tesla too, right in the middle of the range.
Yeah, I want to take some off here, but I'm gonna hold off. I'll take some. I'll take off half if it breaks 416.80.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Up almost $1 a share
CBB.
here. Really happy about this. There we go.
There's the AMD knife. Tested 65 here.
I just took partial on Tesla, 417.17 here. I have 50 shares left, and I'm just gonna risk what I made on this. So hard stop still at 414.90. Still have 1,000 shares of AMD. 44.78 average.
Oh man, you got a 7-cent average better than me.
OTLK.
Yeah, well, Johnny got that damn near perfect ad at 84 there.
CB.
Haha, yeah, I added, and then it just tanked like 5 cents. It was beautiful.
Yeah, there's not a lot of buying momentum here. It doesn't seem like they want it as bad as usual.
And look at that partial on Tesla. Now we're
SLNL.
back to below my entry. Beautiful. So they rejected that pivot point up there at 417.50, and they engulfed the candle with a gap.
Roku looking to hold over 139 here now. Literally the same exact thing it just did on 130. Light shake here. Wow, Uber is curling off the bottom here. Target 30.45. 30.65 for the continuation. Facebook's also looking really nice here, consolidating above the 9. I think Facebook is okay all the way down to 207.80.
Oh my god. I was gonna buy at 190,
OPGN.
man. Like I was literally gonna swing Facebook. I didn't
IDRA.
think there was a precedent for that drop other than volume that brought more, and up almost 20 bucks from there. Jeez.
Basie.
I remember you were gonna short that at 200 break, and you I know you missed out on that 10 bucks as well, Frank, so we're in the same boat on that. Hey, Tesla making
CSU.
that push held my held that 416 idea, pushing for 418 here. Let's see if they can break this pivot. Rejected the pivot point again.
Oh, I did not like that rejection there on Tesla at all.
Yeah, because it wasn't on
ITCI.
selling pressure. They literally buyers stepped back.
Yeah, that literally looks like a failed breakout to me, and now I think it's gonna melt.
Like to me, it seems like because the buyers stepped back here, they're just seems kind of strange. Like I feel like the buyer should have stepped up there.
They should have. If this was gonna remain bullish, they should have. They would have ripped that over 318, honestly.
And now they just engulfed everything.
Now they're gonna wreck it. Below 416, this is gonna knife down, I think.
It kind of looks like a trap. Like this RSI is adjusted pretty nice. I'm not sure, Frank. I think if anyone's considering a short, just to wait. Just give it another minute or so. Because even though this gap looks bad, we're still over the 20. We're still over the VWAP. It's just healthy consolidation on our second pivot point. So,
Yeah, it looks like they could form a higher low there. That first wick is 427. They could hold it right there, and that's still decent. So it's definitely not time to short. But below 416 is the time to. Here you go.
like yeah, under VWAP and like specifically, I'd say I still think 412 is our key level. Like
I think this is going to 412.
because like 415 is going to be like kind of in the middle. Obviously, market open brought this down to 410, but I don't know if I think we're gonna hit 420 and then we'll come down. I think TJ is right about his 420 target. Like he was right about 400, so I think he's gonna be right about 420 as well.
The way that I look at it
BKPG.
is like if they knifed it down to 412, it would look super bearish, like they were gonna melt it into the gap, but they're not. For me, I think they would knife it down to 412, confirm support, and then look for the extension over 420. But we'll. Roku just knifed down to confirm the 50 there, 138.25.
I just added 500 shares at 44.82 to AMD.
See, AMD is kind of is pulling the move that Tesla should have just pulled on that extension. If Tesla did what AMD is doing now, it would be much more bullish, you know.
Yeah, well, so my average now 44.79, 1,500 shares. Oh yeah, SMH under 141. Oh wow, they just got a big volatility spike there. It was about to break 141.80, which means like they're it means to me that they're going to try and hold this with a hard push on AMD.
Yeah, I mean, this is like direct divergence here between SMH and AMD.
Yeah, I think again, same move as earlier. It looks like the exact same play as earlier today. They're just taking out some stops here and trying to get as much on the short as possible. I think this is a short. Unless SMH is over 142 and specifically 142.20.
The bulls consolidated there on Tesla, so they could put up a move here. Let's see if they get it.
Yeah, Tesla's still looking decent here. That 20 MA is a big indicator here. They're just trying to hold it. I think if on the next fail, if they fail 416.25, it's gonna knife down.
Whoa, big rip up there on AMD.
Okay. Oh, I missed it. I was about to add it at 44.89. Damn. I'll give
ITCI.
it a sec.
My puts are just getting melted.
Sava.
Tesla 418, guys. Entry 416.48.
GBR.
Okay, had a big order go through. It looks like a block trade, 375,000 shares, $321 and pardon me, 90. Get ready for some big volatility here, guys.
On what? SPY, Johnny?
Mm-hmm. It was a block trade, 321.90s, like 321.94 or 95, I think. It's 350,000 shares. Okay, I just did my ad here, 1-to-1, 1,500 shares, 44.88.
Veru.
So I need basically 44.84 to break even. I'm not going to do any more ads on this. I kind of want to double down around 45, but I think it's going to be a lot stronger if we get back over 142. And it's making the move on SMH, but AMD is not following. So I think they're adjusting SMH here, and on the next pullback, we're going to come under 44.80. I'll definitely be reducing some size.
MOGU. SDRL.
Okay, here we go. Right at break even.
Yeah, I like that RSI rejection for now.
Guys, Tesla 419. I just want to sell some, like, I'm probably just going to sell another 25 at 420. Because I want to sell some Tesla shares for 420 because of
Got a knife on Roku here, below 138.
CBB.
New home sales just came out, slightly lower. Little push up on SPY here. Looks like it was waiting for that new homes data. Everybody's watching the housing market right now.
watch AMD, guys. Watch AMD and watch SMH here. Remember that 142 level. As long as it's under 142, AMD's bearish.
Yeah, I like that resistance confirmation there on SMH, Johnny. Good call.
Thanks. Let's see what I can do with these 3,000 shares.
Yeah, I have a short on 4482 average.
Nice. How many shares you got, Gabe?
1100.
Nice, nice.
Stop is obviously above that high point. What is that? 44.91.
Okay, get ready on AMD here. I think it's going to knife. Knife down, so like 44.70 is idea.
Yep, that's a penny away from mine. I have 44.69 target.
Yep, I see the same thing, boys.
Yeah, it's basically VWAP here and a candle support. Yeah, SPY looks ready to make the fill here too. I think SPY is going to make the push down to 321.
SPY's RSI looks like it's coming to life right now.
Okay, I just closed half my position on AMD. Took a little loss with the SMH over 142. I still have 1,500 shares here. Remember, guys, it's strong over 142, weak under, and look at the push on SMH. AMD should get the little push here now. Should follow here in just a second. I'll be careful here, Gabe.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'll take off half at 44.92 for a loss.
SPY needs to reject this 321.40 level. Looks like it's right at VWAP as well.
Yeah, it looks like AMD is going to try to break out here. We have slight RSI rejection here.
Trill.
They're retesting. It's probably going to break
On AMD.
on AMD. Yeah, it looks like they're going to break up here. Let's see. Look at that triple RSI resistance test there. Yeah, here's the push up.
I'm out. I don't want to chance that. It's there's not enough momentum in the direction I want.
Yeah, it's because it's going the other way. Good loss. I agree. RSI just broke.
If the ask hits under 142, I'm going to be adding to this the 1500 I took off, guys.
That's another
OPGN.
move on shop. I still have a position on the short side.
I was gonna say target that 392, but it's almost there. Yeah, when I looked at it earlier at 395, I was like, hold it to 392, but I didn't want to,
Oh wow, BA 340. Was thinking about doing the short down to 335.
Everything. Honestly, a lot of big stocks just came down to the VMA. Look at Facebook. Facebook is just melting through it.
Volume's increasing as well. Wow, AMD back under 44.90 on the break, back under 142. I didn't get my ad.
Oh my goodness, look at that rejection. Honestly, if they hold it right there, though, it's still super bullish. Even that 44.87 is still super. Look at the RSI adjustment. They came down 8
AC.
points there.
Yeah.
They literally came down like within a fraction of a point to the previous RSI support.
All right, I took another little section off a shop
Loan.
there. I'm holding on to the remainder.
Great short game. Great short, dude.
Thanks, man.
Chap.
Tesla pushing for 419 again. Wow, look at AMD. Jeez.
It's crazy how it held up with the
ITCI.
I think we have clear RSI rejection here on AMD now. This is a back test on acting support that we just broke through, that 44.87. Volume is going to increase here, and we're going to go below 44.84.
what time frame are you looking at there?
On the minute.
Copy.
They're picking it up now here, though. Dude, look at this. I mean, the only thing that's like crazy is this RSI adjustment is literally insane.
Saga.
Tesla 419.25. They're making the push.
Yeah, they got to go for it at this point, right?
Here it comes. There is the HOD.
I could just see a guy with like a Tesla hat on, like at his computer, like 420, and he has like a party popper. Funding secured.
Yeah, TJ's post. Funding secured. 420. Here we come, and we're at 420, and that was at like 350, 360. I can't remember.
Yeah, so I drew it out on the 1 minute. If it breaks this level, I'll add on the RSI there.
Which
Yeah,
ticker?
it just broke on mine. I think it's gonna melt here below 44.84 AMD.
AMD, Johnny.
Okay.
It's like literally flicking down and up, but if this closes like anywhere close to 80, well, home when I bring it
Yeah,
up.
it's just
But
SMH is over 142, guys. Be careful.
NTGR.
yeah, you can definitely tell.
And SPY just launched right back to 321.40 resistance. So since we got this both similar move here with SMH and SPY, on the next break under 142, I'm gonna add back the 1500 shares. But I don't want the bid, like I want the ask under 140. But I think by the time it gets there, it's gonna be a little too late. So I'm
Okay.
just gonna see how this plays out.
Looks like they're gonna squeeze AMD for 45 here now. Yep. It's good. I can get my ad 45.20. Let's go.
You looking at the fibs on the 45.20?
It's my own calculation. I don't have my Fibonacci's up, but I'm pretty sure it's fairly similar. If you are looking at it.
Okay, copy that.
There's the 45 break. I'll tell you what though, the puts have not come down since 44.90. They haven't dropped a penny, so even the bids are still.
There's like 250K at 45.
Shop still melting. I'm still holding my last position.
142.20 on SMH here. This is one of my key levels.
Hit my 391.45, so I'm taking out half of my remainder.
They pulled 45 on AMD. All right, guys, on AMD, you kind of want to leave 30 cents on each play, long and short. So, for example, 44.84 is my average. So I'm leaving up to 45.14 minimum. Even with SMH over, I can manage the risk by adding to this position. I think I'll do it at 44.99.
ITCI.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay. On the next 44.99, I'm gonna take the app. It's just a 1-to-1. SMH over 142.20 here.
BASI.
Very, very strange that we did not break out higher on AMD there in my
SMH resisted 140. You got to be watching SMH.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
Basie.
Here it goes.
It's just a small reaction here. On the break of 142.20, I'm going to be adding the short. Like, keep SMH open while you're watching AMD, Frank, if you don't have it open.
Yeah, there's the rip I was expecting. And there goes my AMD puts. Just tick down 4 cents. All right, I'm gonna be looking to add now. Hit like I said, my target was 45.12 to 45.20. So let's see what we get here, and I'm gonna look for my add.
AMC. Sava.
No, guys, since this is at one of my key levels, like 142.20 is a lot bigger for me than 142. I'm going to be doing a double down instead of a 1-to-1. Because I need to adjust, like, it's gone almost 30 cents against. So I kind of got to get a better average here. I think getting like a just under 45 average is going to be a lot better.
ZJZZT.
Well, I have a limit buy on my put, so I'll let you know when it fills.
All right, so it hit my levels really nicely. I just showed where my buy and sell points were. Or sorry, short and cover points.
Markets have volatility here, guys. Be careful. So I just adjusted like 6 cents, and the level 2 is stripping out.
Yeah, AMD just tapped. That 45.12 is essentially like the bottom of my next channel for AMD, so just tapped that upper resistance. If it was much stronger, it would have broken into like the 45.20s range. Like it might do right now, actually.
Yeah, there's the 30 cents. Still in this. I think I'll be able to adjust it pretty nicely, but 142.30 needs to not get bid up here. There it is, bid up. SPY 321.40 still is resistance.
I still have not gotten filled on my AMD put, believe it or not. Should be any second.
AMD's at our first pivot point here as well.
Okay, I just got filled. Right at 45.20 where I wanted to.
Nice, man. Good call. Good call.
Yeah, dude, I honestly need to stick to what I'm like. I need to stick more disciplined. Because I
ITCI.
added in between and I shouldn't have. I knew the second I did it, I was like, why wouldn't you just wait for 45.20? You done? It's all good though. I can't believe Tesla broke over previous day highs there at 419.45 and didn't break into 420 and that 419.81. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so funny.
We're gonna have a pullback all the way back down to the 45.
Oh yeah, definitely. They got to hold over 45 for continuation. Question is when. All right, Tesla should look for that retest of 420 here pretty soon.
Yeah, I have a little limit order there set to sell 25 shares.
The ask on my put is stacked 400 to 1. Oh no.
It's all good.
AC.
142.50 is still big on SMH as well, and on 142.70. I
Dude,
still have these fucking shares. I'm glad I reduced though. It would have been really bad if I still had the 3,000. I'm glad I waited for that 44.99. I didn't get filled on the first attempt. So.
All right, profit taking. Looks like people are doing right there.
I think we're gonna if we hold over 45.12, I mean it's an absolute nightmare for us, but I think if we break 45.12, we'll get our 45 test.
At minimum, it'll come down to 45.08 right here.
That would be beautiful. It literally hit the topper, it hit the bottom of my upper channel, came down, hit the top of the upper level of my bottom channel, and then ripped up. Right to the top of now my upper channel. It's literally like the strongest bullish consolidation you
Sava.
can have.
Nice, man. It's always good when it touches your level and then retraces or turns around.
All right, I think we're gonna see that exhaustion fail here now. Momentum's turning down. Yeah, look at that. See how they're just flying out of there?
Yep. Here's the sell-off. Profit taking right here.
Tesla 20 MA back under 419.
Looks like we just tested 45.12. Oh, 45.13. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a healthy hold for me on my chart. Look at that RSI adjustment. We came down from 73 all the way down to 63. We came down 10 RSI points on literally 10 cents there.
It's gonna what?
It's just gonna rip back up. Hopefully that 45.20 that we just hit as resistance confirms and we go back down. All right, there's a 45.12 test. That's what we like to see, boys. Now we have all those buyers for selling momentum here, which is good. Here's your 45.08 test. Here comes the $45 test.
Come on, $45. That's where the support is.
We're saved. We're saved.
Ah, so close.
Oh man, you might get the ticket for that one, Gabe. That 45.08 was a good call. 45.05 hit. Oh man, I don't know. Now that looks like a good bouncing candle off that acting support at around 45. Look at that. They just did a low volume push up to resistance there. If we need 45.20 to get hammered here, and then we're good.
Now looking at the 10 minute,
ITCI.
I'm looking at the RSI, and it's AMD is actually known to do a double peak, and this is the first peak, and a lot of times it'll peak again at a higher rate and then tank. So sometimes it's a single, sometimes it's a double. I don't know. I can't see the future, but hopefully this is just a single. when it breaks above the 70 on the 10.
Yeah, I see it. You could see it right at 9:52 a.m. on the 10th.
WKEY. Trill.
It's literally the same exact pattern almost. You have a coiling bullish stochastic.
All right, I just added 3,000 shares here, guys. 45.11.
That was your ad price, or that's your average price now?
No, my average is 45.02. I have 4,500 shares, so yeah.
Okay, you and I have the same average.
Torque.
Okay, we need an RSI failure here. We need a big break below 45.12. Like another 405, 45.08 test would be lovely. Here we go. Here we go. Come on.
SPY under 321.40. SMA is trying to build support at 142.20, but I think it's going to build some resistance here at our pivot. Sorry, not our pivot point, our VWAP. Tesla 418.
Okay, the top of my bottom channel just became support there, 45.12, which is not good.
The only time, guys, I'm gonna close this for a loss if SMH rips over 142.50. I'm just gonna hold it until then. It's already showing our resistance up there, 100 EMA up, and AMD is pretty strong today, so I'm gonna be exposing myself to a little bit more risk than usual. But I think it's good enough to stay in the short and risk it. And I see the low of day as potential. SMH is literally at a key level here. It's a critical level. If you just scroll back, you'll see, just put a horizontal line at 142.20 and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about.
DPW.
Just compare it to AMD. It's pretty simple. Remember, guys, the move was alerted from the 141.50 critical level. It hit 141.62. So it's bullish over 141.50 to 142 and strong over 142 to 142.20 and 142.20 to 142.50. And it literally did all these levels, and AMD followed all the levels exactly to a T. So just that's what I'm saying. That, like, anytime I'm trading and analyzing AMD, I'm watching SPY and estimation QQQ at the same time. So like, consider doing this too. It's really helpful. Tesla under 418. Oh, it looks like a hedge fund shut down. Mercado Capital, backed by Blackstone, and billionaire fund manager William Ackman is shutting down after assets have shriveled due to 2 years of poor returns, according to a new CNBC report. Fund's decision marks an end to a 9-year run for founder and manager Richard McGuire, one of the hedge fund industry's most celebrated newcomers, who launched in 2010.
Okay, 45.20 holds. I like that confirmation of resistance there. I like it a lot.
You're in at 45, just above 45.20, aren't you? Or do
Frank
you
has
puts?
puts.
Oh yeah, I'm loading puts game.
Okay, copy.
The January 27th $42 puts.
Oh, you got time. Yeah, this will be good.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I
just
think you've got that one in the bag.
add like, like I want to build like a swing with puts this time. I don't usually do this, so.
Watch SMH, guys.
Okay, it looks like, I don't know, this looks like a neutral stochastic fail for momentum, so we might get our slide on AMD here.
Pattern shows it's a flag, so be careful.
On your 10?
MBOT.
Bull flag, yeah.
On your 10-minute, Gabe?
AMD, yeah.
Oh, okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Okay, I was looking at the previous one. Yeah, okay.
I hope it's a failed bull flag by any means.
Yeah, I don't trust the 10-minute because look at the 15. The 15 has too much variation, so it's like, I mean, I definitely see it on the 10, but the 15 is just, I don't know.
Yeah, looking at the 15, it shows it should have a minimum pullback of the 45.08 again.
Let's look for a bigger target.
DMAC.
Looks like Tesla's going to try for another push here.
All right, guys, that's over $4 on my shop short.
Nice.
JE.
I'm kicking myself, Gabe, because I literally said on Friday I'm taking your next shop trade, and I didn't. I'm kicking myself.
That's so good, man. It's a daily play, so it's pretty good.
Well, I'm catching the one tomorrow.
Saba.
Mark my word.
On Christmas Eve.
Oh, we got a half day, right? I'll squeeze it in.
Do we have a half day?
Roku 136.90. Yeah, tomorrow's after. It's Christmas Eve.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Gotta push up on JNUG here as well.
Watch Roku here. Roku has a healthy bullish candle.
Yeah, I like that bottom that just formed there on Roku around 137.
I like it too. I think I want to take this short at 137.50 with an add 138. Watch AMD 4509. Here comes the knife. I told you SMH guys. It's really really easy. Remember, I saved 40 cents on my trade. Sorry, I cut part of my trade with and saved 40 cents with that small loss before.
There's the 4508.
4508 bounce. Yep.
Yeah, there it is, Gabe. You might be right. That might shape up.
First close under the 20 EMA since this SMH is literally sitting at VWAP here.
Now, in my opinion on AMD, if we can break under that 4508 and hold, and then push under the 45 mark and hold, I think we're in for a good haul down. But I believe because it's bull flagging, it might have a push up right here. It can go either way, but just be careful.
Yeah, I think I would like for the first one to happen, but I think the second one is going to happen, unfortunately.
ABEO.
Once that second one breaks, if it does bull flag here again, that'll be a heavy add for me at that peak, because that should be the last push if it pushes on this run, in my opinion.
Yeah, I see it.
ITCI.
I just took my short on Roku. I got 150 shares, 137.51. Looking for that VWAP and then the double down at the 130. Tesla has a little support at 418 as well.
Gabe, I'm sitting here trying to look at these 10-minute candles and like my brain is just like cannot compute. Like it just doesn't make sense. They look so sloppy to me.
You'd have to change your EMAs in order for it to make sense. And a lot of it is, what you're used to. Also, if you're used to the one, the tens do look foreign. But I mean, if you spent some time looking at it, then it'd be good.
PSLV.
Okay, I just got my double down 137.92 on a Roku. Exactly what I was waiting for.
CATB.
Come on, 137.78. On this guy is 138.30. It'll be my stop. Watch SMH here and watch AMD follow. Anything under 142, guys, and AMD is literally going to melt under 45. This is why I have no concerns about my short at all, guys. I literally have 4,500 shares at 45.02 with zero concern.
All right, if AMD falls under 45.14, I expect it to at least challenge the 45 mark.
MBOT.
Yeah, we're sitting right above 50 RSI here on 1 minute. 55, consolidating 53. Once we break 54.14, it will literally be breaking 50 RSI on my chart. So I like that idea.
And it just broke under the 70 on my 10, so it could hold. It's at the moving point, so we'll see what it does on this next. Let's see, what do I got? I still got a few minutes on my 10, so we'll see.
Roku's making a bearish move here.
Hey Johnny, you gonna unload at break even, or you gonna hold through break even?
Depends on SMH. It has nothing to do with AMD. It's all about SMH.
Copy that.
So if you want, I'll repeat the numbers on SMH, but if you got them, then no worries.
Yeah, I got some numbers up. I'm looking at it.
What are your numbers?
Right now I have 142.18 under over. If it stays under that, I'm very bearish. And then I also have the 143.66 and then 143.29 on the upside. But right now I'm looking on below the 142.17 area.
IMMR. Go go. OPGN. MBOT. Sava.
Come on, Tesla, man. Like, literally 16 cents for fucking 420. I still have these 25 shares here.
ITCI.
Like, the 25 shares on the ask. I have 50 overall. Had 100 before. Took profits right before that fell back to that 416 level and held the other 50. Oh, wow. They just had an engulfing to 419. Tiny amount of shares. Looks like it was 418.80s. Looks like it was a contract. Watch SMH, guys. 142 is about to crack under, and then AMD will fail. But remember, we can act as we can hold it as acting support as well. So 142 holds, you guys can consider taking an AMD long. But again, there isn't much room. Like usually, we want to do 30 to 60 cents on these plays for you guys, but here it's only going to be about less than 20 cents. For a potential bullish move. On the bearish move, it's based on what I'm seeing here, I can see below 44.50, even low of day with 141.50. If 141.50 breaks, we can go into the 43s. Anyone in that Roku with me? They're about to trap everyone on AMD, guys. So, yeah, be careful.
You think it might be on going to the upside? Yeah, for that bull flag push.
Yeah, SPY. Remember, guys, SPY over 321.40 and under was the idea. SMH over 142 and under, and then 142.20 and under. I'm really considering adding more, but I'm a little over position size here, so I don't think I'm going to do it. I probably should though.
MBOT.
SPY making a push.
ITCI.
All right, fuck it, I did it. 1-1, guys. 45.19 up. I'm not going to leave this to 142.50 anymore, just 142.20, and I'll cut it. I basically need 45.10, so I'm just going to be doing this, guys. I'm really over position size here on this. I'm just going to stay quiet for a little bit.
WKEY.
Ooh, I got filled on Tesla. Amazing.
There's a good break below your short-term trend on AMD. They really need to break below 45.12 for me, honestly. I think that it looks like it's going to hold 50 RSI here, but
Yeah, same. If it gives another push, this will be the last push. I'll add heavy, and then that should be the last push if it pushes here, in my opinion.
Oh, quickly, has anyone ever heard of a glow or a light up mouse pad, like a mouse pad that lights up?
yeah, I've seen those.
Yeah, TJ got me one for Christmas. Freaking huge. It literally goes all the way across my desk. It's like 2.5 feet long. Sick.
Dude, that's really cool.
Okay, AMD just ticked up there, and my puts just ticked up with it. Very interesting.
Excellent.
Guys, please watch SMH. It's literally gonna fail 142 here, and then we'll turn bearish sentiment on AMD. If this holds though, guys, I could really see AMD hitting like even 45.50 if it holds and breaks 142.20, even into 46s if we get over 142.50. Remember, the high today is 143.40s.
Sava.
Pre-market, of course. Or was it pre-market? No, it was market open. My mistake, guys. Market open high 143.30. I'm confused. 143.42 is showing the high here. I have a 143.36 right before market open.
What are you talking about, John? Are you talking about AMD?
SMH.
Oh, you're talking about SMH. Oh. Oh no, it looks like they're man, it's so close here. They have 50 RSI consolidation here. Technically, it is bearish though, because we're not coming out of overbought,
MBOT.
so it is considered bearish.
On my AMD, I have a 50 RSI here with divergence and a MACD bearish cross incoming, and going to under 0. Like for me, everything's telling me this is a short. That's why I and at one point when it did look like a long, I reduced my share size and saved 40 cents. So when it looks bullish to me, then I'll exit. But at this point, it looks super bearish, and I think we're gonna fail like 44.50 low of day, and I'm gonna get fucking paid for it today.
I hope to see it, Johnny. That'd be awesome, brother.
Yeah, because I have fucking 9,000 shares, so I better get fucking paid.
Jeez, man. That's a turkey and a half.
Yeah, well, you know what? Just on the ad alone, I paid like over $60 in commissions.
Holy shite.
Yep.
I think it's on SMH. It's above below 142.20. I think that's a safe.
Yeah, that's
gauge.
the key. I've said that level probably like 10, 15 times today. 142.20, just draw a horizontal line and zoom out. It's so clear. It's clear as day. 142.20 was like acting support for the whole day one day, a few days ago.
Actually, it's also my 200 on the 10-minute, so that's what I'm looking at.
Interesting.
So with all the levels, including the 200, I think that's a pretty good key level.
They're trying to put up a bullish stochastic hold here to stop
IDRA.
the momentum from increasing to the down. Yep, they stopped it. For now, anyways.
Tour ITCI.
They fucking saved SMH, and AMD hasn't followed yet. Wow. 11 a.m. about to close here. Watch the hourly candle. Roku 138, still chilling. Got lucky on that last wick up, didn't get. So looks like probably the bids didn't hit that 138.35 stop. Looks like the ask hit 138.40. Just 450 shares on a Roku. I have that hard stop set, so we'll see. Look at SPY. 321.60s HOD, guys. Is there
All right, AMD, you're looking better now.
All I hear in my head is, "Come on, AMD, you can freaking do it."
You can do it.
If you knew what was going on in my head right now, you guys would be crying from.
Sava.
Yeah, I'm good with mine.
Oh, almost break even. Finally, 50 MA, guys. So we failed the pivot point. We got some mean reversion potential here at 44.90, and SMH is looking nice here with the spread reductions. There we go, 142.10. We got volatility on SPY. Not a lot, but I see more of a downturn here. That volume that came in should have been a little bit stronger on the extension, and it looks like a weak bearish, healthy bullish,
IMMR.
and then 2 weak bearish candles. So if we can hold this 321.50, we're
SLNO.
come on, Roku.
Okay, let's see this AMD break here. Below 45.12, volume increases.
Yep, 44 or 45.08, and then 45, and then we should be clear. But those are the two key levels.
At this point, we just want confirmation that there is in fact a bearish trend here, so we really need to break through and below this acting support, and volume needs to increase this down.
I'm about to get stopped out of Roku here. Roku has a nice gap. Roku looks good for a push.
Yeah, I like Roku here.
VR.
Fuck, just 5 pennies resist. No! No, they took me out. Damn, 138.36, and then they stacked it at 138.35. That sucks. Oh well. You know what? I got my like my stop loss resisted 1, 2, 3 times, so I'm still happy with it. I made a mistake and didn't take any partial off under 137.
Oh, this volume is increasing to the upside here on AMD. Wow.
Still holding my stop short. Still looking good. I haven't sold any part of that last position left.
So are you in a long, Gabe? I thought you were in a short.
I am in a short. I haven't covered anything. On my last little bit, I'm still holding.
Okay, so you said a stop short. You're looking to add?
Get rid of my short. So I've sold
So stop
Stop
cover?
out of your short. Yeah.
out of my short. Sorry,
Okay,
bad terminology.
that's all good.
All
Yeah, you're
Gucci.
just saying op. I asked for clarification for everyone else because I heard you say short over and over and over today, and then the terminology was opposite. So I was like, wait, did I miss something while I was analyzing? I thought maybe you reversed or
Yeah,
something. Maybe
clarify. I sometimes get it wrong. Sorry, guys.
it's all good.
Dude, shop to me looks very bearish right here.
Yep, still holding.
I like it, dude. I like it. Target the gap.
And I posted a chart for people that wanted to look at it, where my entry was and my levels of exit, or exit of cover, I guess.
Disney's back down to that 145 range.
I'm so happy with that Tesla trade. I wanted to take it earlier this morning, didn't get it. Want to take it again, didn't get it. Want to take it again, didn't take it, and then finally I'm like, TJ's not gonna be wrong in this one. 416.48. Pulled the trigger, came down, went up, came down a bit, went up, took partial, came down, held the stop, and ripped to my target or TJ's target and got the partial. So really happy after it failed that push, like what was that, 5 times? The 420 push.
DTEA VBLT
Okay, we're getting volatility here. Watch SPY and 1 second, guys. What a clear divergence on SPY. This is beautiful.
Sava.
Dude, that's like the fifth top there on AMD.
Yeah, the next 8 minutes and 15 seconds is critical. If it doesn't break here, I think we're good.
ITCI.
Buyers are stepping in.
My AMD puts just hit a new low. Womp womp womp.
Wah, wah, wah.
Guys, if SMH hits 141.50 and below, I'm literally celebrating Christmas today.
But Johnny, Jesus was not born.
SPEX.
Yeah, but the three kings brought the presents.
That was for you, Frank. I knew you were gonna like that. Oh my god, AMD, man. Jesus, I'm down a lot. Fuck. Oh well, 142.20, guys. Like I said, I'll cut it.
All right, there's that second spike I was talking about on the RSI. I'm looking for it to peak.
Look for my target 50, 40, 45, 42 to 45, 44.
I didn't hear you say those, Frank. All I heard was that 45.20 today. But nice. Probably missed it, or you didn't push the talk or something. Like even there, when you said that Jesus wasn't born, I didn't hear what you said at the end. That's all I heard. Jesus wasn't born.
Oh, I said, you said Christmas was coming early, and I said, but Jesus wasn't born. Ooh, I like that top right. If that is it right there on AMD, I really like the short. Like if it does not break out over that top right there at 45.35, I like the short much, much more. What do you think, Gabe? You think it's looking second peak like here?
I'm gonna wait till this candle finishes to.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes, right?
Yep, I got 4 more minutes.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too. I'll post a chart here. So I'll post a chart here for you guys. This is like how I look at it. But we'd have to break back below like 45.18.
And go ahead and look at your volume too. That's kind of a key thing right there too on your sell off.
Yep, volume increasing, exactly.
Gain.
Let's see, this is short-term trend support here.
ITCI. MBOT.
I actually want this candle to close a little bit higher.
Yep, same. I want like a 45.32 close.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Burn up all that Bulls extra cash that they still got.
Yes, sir.
I'm so depressed. When the market opened, I looked at my puts and I said, Frank, these AMD is going to be at 45.20 and these puts are going to go to 55 cents. Don't you dare add until 55 cents. And I added at 70 cents and I added again at 61 cents. And here I am at 55 cents where I should have just added and been patient. Shameful. Shame, shame, shame.
Yeah, I made a mistake too today. I didn't, instead of reversing long on AMD when SMH broke the 142 minute bullish sentiment with AMD, I just cut half of the position and added higher. So that was my main mistake today, which I'm fine for. I'm getting beat up for it, but I still believe in the analysis, and I believe that we're going to hit low of day at some point, or like 44.50. So, but again, I'm not going to stick with just the idea. If SMH breaks 142.20, closes over, I'm just going to cut it. I'll cut my AMD short, and I'll move on. I could literally make back the loss in 1 minute on another trade, so it doesn't matter. But at this point, I've been holding for such a long time. I want to buy. I've already bought once by covering down at that 44.89. So why am I going to cover up here? For me, it doesn't make sense. With SMH though, over 142.20, I know it's bullish. So
If it makes you guys feel any better, shop was $6 short for me. Still holding. Ayo, there's Gabe bragging. Blah blah blah.
I like it, Gabe.
and we just failed the short-term trend resistance. I think now SMH is going to make the push for under 142. It's been long enough. We have so many bottoms here, and as long as we can stay under this 142.10 for another, sorry guys, 1 sec. I want to under 142.10 for another 2 minutes. So like here we're at, 1 second guys. Sorry, another 30, yeah, another minute and 30 seconds here.
On AMD's 10-minute candle, if this one closes on the downside, I'm really liking it because that'll continue a downward trend on the RSI.
Yes, sir. Below 45.18. By the way, that chart that I posted, perfect.
It's Italiano. Perfecto.
Look at the RSI just melting here. 47.
Man, I wanted to add, but I want to add at 45.30. But again, guys, it doesn't make sense. As long as 142 over, I'm not going to be adding anything. Even under 142, that's when it's going to be going bearish. So even though I should be adding, I'm kind of a little over leveraged here based on what I usually trade with AMD. Usually I'm not going over 5,000 shares. Like I'll start with 1,000 shares, I'll add, then I'll do a double down, or I'll do an add, then a double down. So I'll go up to like 6,000. But yeah, today 9,000 shares feels kind of like shitty that it's gone against me when I called that 142 support and we literally ripped up 20 cents. Like I could have just closed it for like basically break even without exposing as much risk with those 4,500 shares and then just went long. I could have went long 2,000 shares and made easily like between $200 to $300 on partial. But look at that diversion. This is amazing.
Yeah, 9,000 shares, man. That's enough to feed a small country, dude. That's a lot. That's a what, 405, I think.
Well, yeah, it's not a big position. It's just relative to what I usually do. Like usually, I'm not getting into 9,000 share lots, like 9,000 share average size. So I'm usually trading 500 to 1,000 shares. Like 99.9% of the time, I'm taking 1,000 share lot sizes. So I'll do an add, like a 1-to-1, then a double down, or like I'll do 500, then a double down, then another double down. So up to like anywhere between 4,500 to 6,000 shares usually, but typically I'll like stop it at like 5,000. And it just depends. Like if I didn't add before, then I would have added at that 45.30, and then my average would have been amazing. But guys, if you have margin, you know, it's there to use, so it's relative. Like TJ will take 10,000 share starters on AMD, like a starter position at 10,000, and it's relative to him. So 9,000 to me here, it's relative, but it's putting me a little, it's making me feel a little uncomfortable. Not because of the share size, but because SMH isn't doing what I want it to do. It's just sitting over 142.
Gotcha.
Good point, newbie. Sorry, everybody. I've actually been saying 127. They're 117s. My bad. I was looking at a different put.
So 45.14 is a critical point, or 45.15 is a critical point on AMD. It has to break under that in order to challenge the 45 area, and we'll see what happens. Even if it's slow, I think we'll have continual melt off, so I'm confident with my short. Nevertheless, I still have a stop in.
Guys, SMH. Everyone, send vibes to SMH 140-150. Come on, me, Frank, and Gabe need you guys. Get that freaking bearish move on AMD. Jeez.
Oh, I think it's already. I think it's literally brewing right now.
It's literally, yeah, spread reduction here. Watch, just multiple market makers here just got taken out instantly at 142.04, and no holds at 142.05. So I think they're gonna knife this again.
My SPY puts are moving up, boys.
Nice, nice.
Also, Roku looks like it's gonna test 139 here. I think.
Oh, really good stop out then. Was it? Was it really good? Yeah, it was a really good stop out. Really happy with that stop loss that triggered. Didn't try and add higher, and it went up an additional 50 cents for my stop. So happy with that exit.
VRCA.
Oh no! Oh my god, guys! ITCI, what the? I knew we should have just focused on the watch list stickers today, guys. We've been watching AMD for no fucking reason. ITCI 22 to 45. 22, sorry, to 43. It's gonna halt.
I think it is halted already.
No, not yet. Volume's going. Now it's halted.
ITCI.
They got approved. I know it was new. So FDA approved schizophrenia drug.
Dude, AMD's putting up a reversal right here.
VWAP retrace on SMH. SPY approaching high of day here. EVs not spared as China auto sales head for biggest drop ever, posted by Nikki. Or
If they close AMD over 45.27 here, they're gonna look for continuation.
SPEX.
Looks like it's getting sold down though, thankfully. Oh yeah, they got crushed.
decline of 8 to 9% this year, to be followed by 2% dip in 2020. Trade groups. Tesla just posted a high of day a
AMSC.
couple minutes ago. Okay, now watch SMH here. What I want to see is a full engulfing all the way to 142. If they engulf the whole past 4 minutes, it's going to tank.
Guess which one of my swingers got an upgrade today?
Which one?
NTAP, baby.
Nice. 142.20 here on SMH.
MDJH.
No, I'm going to give it 10 more cents. 142.30 shows clean resistance levels with a nice healthy bearish candle.
WGO.
Roku's gonna look to break out over 139 here. Watch this. Dude, they. Oh my goodness. The save on AMD right there was in.
Look at that engulfing now on SMH. Man, we need a bigger spread here. I want like a 142 prop down.
No, Gabe, you posted it right before me.
You see that too, huh?
Your RSI trend lines are cleaner, so we'll just leave yours.
Guys, ITCI is open. Wow, what a big spread.
Oh yeah, hell no, I ain't touching that thing. You know what would actually be my strategy on this if I were to trade it though? I would add like 1 share short or 10 shares short like every minute. Just play it like that. Momentum fade. For a shake below $40 on weakness.
Volume's gotten bigger too.
Now they're getting wrecked here. 41 shake here.
Kind of want to take like a small position, like 50 shares or something, but this could literally tank.
Yeah, I don't think I would take it long. I think I would take it short.
All right, I got stopped out of my last position to shop. Only had a few shares left. I'm solid with that. I'm done with shop.
Yeah, well done, Gabe.
Yeah, well done on shop, Gabe.
Thanks, guys.
And you had your stop right at the 200 there on a minute. I like it.
I had it at the ones that broke the 13 on the 10, which is almost at the 200 also. Yes. Sort of.
I kind of like it for a long now over 393. Let's see if it pays out.
Yeah, it actually doesn't look too bad as long as it breaks and holds over 393.20. But I've profited, so I'm gonna leave it alone for the day.
Here's a 41 break on ITCI.
Yeah,
So
I just mentioned in the. Oh, sorry, Frank.
Go ahead.
I just mentioned in the group when it gets to 45 million volume, just to alert it, and I'll take another look.
Yeah, so if I was watching that, I would probably have like 40 to 50 shares short now, and my average would be close to 41.50.
Guys, Tesla high of day. Still have 25 shares. Roku filled at 139, just tested 50 MA, and we got some mean reversion here to, I think we'll get down to like the 138 level again, just like low 130. Like
Wow, that RSI on Roku melted.
Yeah, that's a clear divergence, and I think we'll go for the bottom here, which is going to be, I'm thinking around, they'll take it to about 137.90 to 138.05 or something. Be right back. Just taking a phone call.
That's a funny test tweet by Elon. Holy shit. Whoa, the stock is so high. LOL. Oh, fucking A, dude.
Dude, that guy's hilarious.
MBOT.
It's so funny because, like, if you were like a like a cult following on Elon, you'd be like, Elon, what are your comments on the stock? And he'd be just be like, it's so high. LOL.
That's good stuff.
Thank you for that. Can you give us an answer that doesn't make you look further like an alien?
AMD pressing on HOD. And there's the break.
Yep, knew that was coming.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back.
AMD just broke out.
HOD.
Nice, nice. SMH still under 142.20. Now it's become the 100 EMA. Liking this a lot more now. Especially with this just consolidation here on the VWAP. It's been about an hour, so I think we'll find the direction.
I knew I should have taken that shop long. Damn it.
It's probably not too late.
It's never too late.
It actually has some pretty good range. It's only hit about $7.63 for the day, and its average is $15. So just for that in perspective.
Dude, shop averages $15 a day. Where are you pulling that from?
There's a day range. That's the ATR I have pulled up. Average true range. So I believe I have that set for the last 45-day average. If I believe that's correct. I had to check.
Wow, that's insane.
Used to be 20 a day, but it got all the way down to $14.59 is what I got right now. And so it's only half of its ATR currently.
ITCI. NLTX.
New lows on my puts.
It's all good.
BRBR.
There's my target on AMD. You see that, Gabe? I called 45, 42 to 45, 44. What was the high? 45, 43.
Dude, that is really amazing, man. That is high five, man. That's awesome.
Dude, and those are all calculations that I'm doing in my head. I'm not even using a calculator.
No blinking. That's really good, man. So I take it you added there. I am heavily assuming.
I got a limit order on 53 cents. I'm trying to fill, but it doesn't look like it's gonna.
Copy that.
Gain. IMMR.
So here's that main second peak I was talking about. This should be around the top once it figures out where top is. I see 45.50 area hitting.
OTLK. ARKG.
Wow, look at this rip on AMD.
Sava.
Oh, I'm about to get filled on this ad, I feel. The bid's dropping.
All right, I have about 2 minutes and 45 seconds. We'll see where this candle closes.
Neo.
Was there a crazy fill on AMD there below the bid?
No, crazy.
I've got a wick down on my chart down to 44.40, and I don't see the order.
Yep. There are contingent trades, Frank. Should be options here. I see 45.40. Yeah.
And there was $42 call sweeps on AMD. Dude, can you imagine buying those? Holy shit.
Oh my god. Fuck, man. I was literally gonna add. I swear to you guys, because like the idea here is 142.30 and over. I don't want to risk anymore. And if I'm gonna do that, then I might as well do one last ad and then just cut it right over. So, damn. SPY 321.50.
Shop. Go ahead, John.
No, I'll go ahead. I'm just having a smoke.
394 rejection there on shop.
Yeah, I saw that. I have it open on one of my charts here. That was amazing. I'm not sure if someone alerted that 394, but it's a clear resistance level.
All right, I'm back. I grabbed some grub.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm right behind you, Gabe. I'm hungry.
Guys, 394 is key resistance level on shop. Just be careful on this. Okay, now I think we're gonna get the move down, guys. Literally, like 142.20 breaks. I think AMD is gonna fucking tank. So let's see. I'm not gonna add anymore, guys. Like at this point, I might as well just hold to my key 142.50. Nah, it's been a while since I had a bad drawdown like this. At least it's unrealized though.
Walmart and Roku launched new ATVIO Roku TV lineup in Mexico. Arriba.
That's probably what that person was going to do. Maybe 2 weeks ago, somebody put over 500,000 call options for Roku. So that's probably what they knew.
Just remember, guys, when TJ longed AMD, we'd also seen a massive call sweep on $65 April calls. Like it was a huge call sweep. So like I see this going up to like, we don't know if it's a hedge or not, but like the way the markets are going, if we hold this 320, AMD can definitely get up to 60 over the next few months. Really need the SPY to get back under 321. You guys remember, typically, like this week is the driest volume week for the year historically. Last year was a little bit of a one-off when we had that massive selling pressure come in and SPY tanked. I think it was 2 days in a row. It went from like 300 to, or was that was like 300 to, I don't remember. It might have been like 296 to 280 or something. So, like I said, Roku around like 130, low 138s, reached 138.13. So this is the 100 EMA, mean reversion on 200 getting claimed by
Noah,
the 1 minute.
Okay, my AMD puts just stopped going down.
Oh, beautiful. Now we have 200 EMA below that 142.50 key level. Okay, guys, ITCI is approaching that 45 million level I had mentioned. We're 300,000 shares away.
Ta. Esta. OTLK. PMD.
My AMD bid just got filled. The bid on my put.
Nice, man.
I think that's it. I'm not going to add any more today.
Yeah, you've added a few times, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah, I think you'll be all right.
Neo.
Man, you know it's ripping when you're looking at resistance levels on the quarterly.
Yeah, true that.
Holy shit. Dude, this just looks like air to me up to like 48. I hate to say it.
Dude, this is just crazy.
Yeah, I think AMU is going to go to like 57 too, if not break 60.
ARKG.
I do have bearish divergence here on the minute though now.
ITCI.
You see that top that just formed in the minute?
Yeah, let me check.
LMNL.
Oh yeah. Also, we're leading right into lunch.
Watch SPY here.
MBOT. TSRI.
Guys, Tesla 422 high of day.
WGO.
Yeah, ITCI is looking to confirm support here. 41 bucks. Still have 50 shares left on this long. I'd mentioned the 42.50 target. We got to 43. SMH back under 142.40. For me, it's gonna be 142.30. 142.30. Okay, Tesla 422 trying to break. Resisted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Tesla 422, guys. ITCI 50 MA here. SPY VWAP here. Quad 5 bottoms. 1, 2, 3. Yep, 5. If SPY fails here, it's not good. This is a trend from the bottom wicks today. 321.45.
DTEA.
Also, SPY rejected the trend breakout on my 16-minute. And it's literally at my trend support here as well.
PMD.
About to get stopped out of ITCI. Yeah, I just got stopped out of ITCI.
There's the $40 shake on ITCI I was looking for.
Yep.
So if I would have stuck to my plan and I would have added 10 shares every minute there, I would probably have 300 or 400 shares with an average around $41. So it would have been a nice trade. Oh well.
Tesla about to break high of day here. They're going to let it go, guys. Watch Tesla for the rip.
PESI.
Hit an ask for sure. Guaranteed hit an ask here. Iceberg order. 2-cent spread Tesla. Okay, I closed my Tesla trade here, guys. 421.95. That iceberg order is pissing me off here, so I think they're gonna fail here. And even the break over, I think that iceberg will let it go with a big, like let's say a big market order comes in. I think the iceberg will get pulled and they'll sell into it. So I closed my Tesla long. I'm happy with it. My entry originally was 416.84. Took a partial in 417s. Took a partial at 420 and just closed at 421.95. AMD under 45.50. SMH failed at 142.50 that I mentioned. So it got one tiny little close over, and SPY melted through that 321 or VWAP here. We're getting a bottom Bollinger Bands. RSI is kind of low here with divergence. I could see a little extension up here on SPY, but I think 321, like a 321.30 test first. Oh, look at the gap on AMD. Check out that gap. That's literally what I've been waiting for. Just a nice little healthy gap. Freaking 4-cent gap. Is it 4 cents? Close to 1 second. Oh, 1 penny gap. Look a little bigger. Tesla's literally tried to break this 422 for a long time. Usually what I'll do is reverse on after exiting, but on this one here, I don't want to be reversing since I'm managing this AMD. It's up 4% here on the day. Yeah, baby, come on, AMD.
Yeah, this is the downturn you're looking for.
Yeah, seriously. If I turn this into a winner, it's going to be amazing if this 142.50 tops out and we come down on market strength. So, guys, if you look at AMD, we have a pivot point right at $45.59. You could see it failed to close over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. AEMA is back under the 20 here. MACD is under 0. And Tesla just rejected 422 here with a nice push under the 8 EMA, extension to 20 incoming, in my opinion. So there's so sentiment has gone a little bearish here with that 422 rejecting. Another reason why I like the Tesla exit here is because it's a really, really, really healthy formation for a dumpling top. Like literally, like just look at Tesla and draw some trend lines and wait for the gap. We have the extension candle at 1210, the consolidation between 1211 to now, and all we need is one tiny little gap. Usually Tesla will have gaps, but with the formation today, we haven't had any nice dumpling tops at all. Like nothing. But I think now it's set up for a nice dumpling top into mean reversion to 418 to 1450, like around. Oh my God, AMD under 4540.
Kill it, kill it, kill. 4534 is going to be our next acting support. Here's my acting support test here. If volume increases and it picks up here, I think we could get a close to like 45-12 test.
That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, but if it dries up, I think this could be it for the downside. But I don't know. It's picking up. Let's see. It's picking up.
Gabe, are you still on the short with me, or?
Yep. Still in the
All right.
short.
I'm glad you held on to this. But SMH over, like if we get a strong close over 142.50, I think we should both cut it. I know it's a little different for you, Frank, since you're in the puts. You have other factors to consider, but I think we can all make money on this trade today. We just got to give it more time.
45.28 area is a critical area. Let's watch that.
Wow, look at that amazing! Wow, ITCI. I took that partial loss at the break of 40, and now we're at 37s, low 37s. A nice alert there on the short idea, Frank.
Yeah, I knew that momentum exhaustion was coming in. Just gonna take some time.
DRRX.
Look at Tesla, guys. I called literally dumpling top. We got the dumpling top. Look at it.
Sava.
Okay, SPY got that 321.30 I was looking for.
I hate sushi, but I love me some gyoza.
REDU.
Roku looking to make a push up here. Watch for the 139 break.
Oh, that looks really healthy on Roku.
I would like to see this resistance here hold on AMD 4550. My puts are actually moving back up though, so that's
Looks like that mean reversion idea on Roku is good too, to down to 138 VWAP and bounce there right back up to 138. Go ahead, Gabe.
Every time I hear the word resistance nowadays during Christmas holidays and Star Wars, I just think of Star Wars Resistance.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen the new movie yet. I was gonna go on Friday, but I heard like one of my friends was there, and he said it was like crazy packed. So I was gonna meet him and a mutual friend, but I decided not to.
yeah. My friends were trying to get me to go out last night to the mall. I was like, "You out of your damn mind?
The friggin' mall, screw that.
You literally could not catch me dead at a mall near the holiday season." And guess what the bottom of my AMD puts were? 55 cents. I literally said to myself this morning, disgusting how good I am.
Neo.
Dude, it literally makes me want to,
Really
like,
good
it just
job.
frustrates
Awesome.
the shit out of me though sometimes. Because it's like, how could you be, like, how?
Well, when Peter Pan flies by and sprinkles that awesome dust on you, that's how.
I like the music coming from the background, Gabe.
Oh, thanks.
It sounds like you're in like I'm picturing like, I know you're not an old man, but I'm picturing like an old man sitting in his study reading with that music in the background.
He's in it, yeah. Or like he's in like a lobby somewhere.
Yeah, I was thinking like an airport lobby or something like that otherwise, but yeah, I know you're just...
Yeah, I'm usually stuck in the airport lobby when I'm traveling, so yep.
XERS.
And guys, remember, just when you're trading or you're analyzing or doing DD or whatever you're doing, whether it's stocks or anything in life, it's gonna be a lot better on what you're doing. Like whatever you're doing is gonna be a lot better for you if the environment that you're in is healthy. So, for example, let's say you have kids and you're trying to trade or analyze charts, and you have your kids running around making noise. Consider not looking at them. Do it later. Or like, let's say you're trying to trade while you're at work, but you know you're gonna only be able to look for 5 minutes, and you want to take a trade. Just wait until you have like half an hour.
MBOT.
Up for success. Like you definitely always want to set yourself up for success, and the healthier your environment, the higher probability you'll have of achieving that success. AMD trying to take out some stops here with SMH at 142.30.
That's me setting that mood.
Yeah, buddy.
But honestly, that music makes me want to relax, not trade.
NLTX.
SMH under 142.30. Trying to hold support here.
All right, hopefully that's it there for AMD. No more back test over 45.50.
This is going to dictate to me whether I'm going to be cutting this, guys, at 142.20. Okay, get ready here on SPY. I think we'll start knifing here to 321 below 321.30, and then we'll get the extension down to the low of day, in my opinion, with our Bollinger Bands tightening up here. I don't see any more mean. It looks like the shorts took over here, took some profits, and now they're going to be shorting more. So looking for the SMH extension down.
CFRX.
Wow, JNUG, guys. Oh man, wow, JNUG. Frank alerted this at around 65 bucks. That it
Yeah, it's
looked
almost at
healthy.
69.
Yeah, I feel so happy. A couple of my friends were asking me for some picks, and I told them just put in gold, 3 to 4 month hold, cyclical play, and bank me in a few months. And they're all up right now. I know one guy put in 150 shares on JNUG, and I know another guy that put in like 5,000 shares of on GLD. Or not GLD, GOLD. My mistake. He did that at the end of November, and wow, this guy is up a pretty penny, $1.50 a share from. He got in at 16.50, and it's up $1. Well, he was up $1.50 a couple days ago, but not bad. 7,500 bucks in like less than a. I'll be expecting a nice little gift from him. I really don't expect any gifts for.
Another mouse pad.
Pardon?
Another mouse pad.
This one that TJ got me is incredible. It's literally it lights up. Like here, I'll take a picture.
There's the knife on AMD a little bit.
Yeah, actually, I'll do it later. Camera's kind of, or my phone's kind of low battery.
No biggie.
Yo, dude, Netflix is spending money on these new shows. Holy shit.
Guys, look at Tesla. Wow, that dumpling top with that extension to our bottom Bollinger Band. We already know that price is going to come back in. Price came back in. Retested acting resistance 422. They broke it 422.01 high of day. And what did I say? With that hit and ask there, it's not going to go anywhere. So right when they break it, they're just going to sell into it anyway with volume. So we'll just buy into probably retail and algos. And we got a really, really healthy extension down to under 421. Guys, SMH held that 141.20 level. Sorry, 142.20 level.
ARKG. XFOR.
There's the 139 test on Roku, and look at that
CORB.
volume that just poured in there. I don't like the soft dumpling caves. I only like the fried ones. Also, is that radishes on that taco? What is that? What are those purple things?
WGO.
Big tomatoes. What?
They are red. Check your color. Nah, man, they're pink on that screen. What you talking about?
That doesn't look like tomatoes to me.
They look pink, right?
Those aren't tomatoes. There's no way those are tomatoes.
You check your color, Gabe. Wow, nice rip up here on Roku. 139.20 test. Dude, that is so weird. For the person who just asked me if LK looks like it's topping out, not really. I mean, it's pretty high, but it doesn't look like it's topping out.
Yeah, guys, remember where we called the long on LK? Literally, called the long at like $28, I think. We tried shorting it that day, and we said if we break over 30, we could see like highs like 35 to $40. So it was definitely a catalyst with increased volume, but this volume bar today, compared to the candlestick, is insane. It's like really strong. And they had call sweeps.
Roku 139.50 test.
It's our first pivot point here, Frank. At HOD, it's literally HOD here. 6,600 shares, 12,000, about 13,000 shares on the ask, 139.50. Look at Tesla now, 420.70s, 100 EMA here. Okay, watch SPY here. I think now SPY is going to make the move. News just came out. China's lowering tariff rates over a wide range of goods will be a boon to both the Chinese stock markets and the US stock markets. That came out on China's, that just got posted a minute ago.
Oh, that's huge.
Rad.
Okay, at this point, look for that 140 test on Roku.
Watch SPY, guys. Watch SPY here. Get ready here for volatility.
DCAR.
AMD just came down quite hard with a nice gap.
Get ready for the 140 test on Roku. Here it comes. 20 seconds.
Guys, SMH 142.20.
CFRX. ENOB.
There's the 140 test on Roku. Sorry, I was coughing.
It's all good. We have JSZ that's taking the short.
Thank you for that alert, Bag of Moody. Still holding my ammo.
Okay, AMD back under 45.50 here. Guys, Tesla 420, under 420. I think we really need SMH to do this here, guys. Wow, ITCI 36 bucks. Oh man.
I don't even want to look at ITCI. I should have shorted it.
Yeah, I should have shorted it too after exiting, but yeah, this AMD trade is keeping my attention. Usually I'll be done by like 11:30, 12, 12:30, but at this, just gotta manage this AMD. Like, yeah, I could have a hard stop and walk away, but it's because SMH hasn't correlated so well with AMD, even though it's stuck to my resistance levels every time. I think as long as 142.50 stays as resistance, I'm fine. Even if this goes up to 46 bucks, guys. If it's under 142.50, I'm not going to close this. Or end of day. either way. Now 142.20 is looking a lot better though for the pullback. This is literally my trend. Basically, my range is coming to an end here, and we're gonna build a new trend. So get ready, everyone.
I wish I would have just shorted ITCI.
ENOB.
I said 10 shares every minute, and I would have had like 500. I would probably would have had 500 shares, and I probably would be up like maybe 2K. Would have been nice.
Dang, that would have been nice.
Yeah, it's just too. If I was up a bunch, like if I was up more than 500, I probably would have done it. But I'm only up like 380 right now, so just chilling.
ACST.
I got a volume alert on AMRN here coming off the bottom.
Yeah, was that a? Oh, nice alert there. 50,000. Nice. Guys, Tesla 418.90. It's $3 a share from the top.
That's right off the VMA too on AMRN. That's pretty interesting. Someone definitely believes in it there. Let's see if Roku can hold this bounce. I don't like this pullback on.
I know that AMRN TJ likes. It's one of the very few bio companies that he likes.
It's literally consolidating on daily resistance here, AMRN. And it's like huge RSI adjustment from the $26 mark.
ACST.
Roku did something on the
DCAR.
daily that I'm making note of here. It went from a fast stochastic to a slow stochastic in essentially the same move, which is like really interesting, and I'm
AMC.
taking note of it. Next time I see it, I'll let you guys know.
Guys, if anyone wants to try a quick little scalp on AMD, I think they can try a short here with a stop. You can risk, usually we do 30-cent stops. You can risk up to HOD or 45. But I believe that the sentiment has gone bearish now, and that AMD is a lot better on the short side. I think this was the end of consolidation, end of range, breakout fail. So yeah, let's see what happens.
Yeah, I like it, Johnny. I like it a lot.
All right, sweet. Thanks, Frank.
I like to look at the 15 here from AMD.
Yeah, I like both the RSI and the fact that it's plateaued.
No, don't do it yet. I'm making the choice. I see it ticking away over there.
Yeah, guys, get ready on an AMD 4530 test. I think we're going to get it. SPY looking to reclaim VWAP before the 200 gets claimed by it, and then we'll confirm more bearishness here. I think we'll get like an overbought test on our RSI on SPY, and then we'll come down to just to 50, and that I think will bring SPY below low of day.
I think we could see one more little like bounce on AMD here, but the 15-minute close is what it's going to be in about 8 minutes on it. Because this 1 minute is going to have a bearish coil. Once this bearish coil breaks out, you're going to see a low volume push up to resistance, probably around that 45. Probably literally, it's probably going to be around right here, 45, 45, and that's what's going to happen.
MBOT.
And then it'll look to.
Wisdom Seeker is making a really good note here.
Yeah, that's why I posted that chart a couple days ago. It's not strange. It's just as things are pushing higher because they're at all-time highs, there's not like VIX is increasing because of on the sheer amount of sales that are happening just above at new all-time highs relative to the amount of sales that you're seeing when you're breaking into the all-time. So volatility rises with the market. I'll try to dig up the article here for you. Give me 1 second.
Okay, watch AMD here.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Here we go. Oh, it did exactly what I said it would do. Look.
What the?
I'll post the picture. Look at this.
On what ticker?
AMD. Literally when I was talking, like at that 40, 45, 45, when we confirm resistance there, that's bearish stochastic on the broke out, and then it got rejected immediately. Look at the divergence on the MACD there as well. My girlfriend's here with a breakfast. I'm going to be back in like 15, 20 minutes, guys.
Sounds good, man.
Watch for the volume to pick up here below 45.40, and you can hear her getting mad at me now.
I'm gonna use a bathroom. Be right back.
Uh, 4538 is a critical level currently with AMD. The above over on 4538. If it goes under that, I expect a farther follow through to the downside. Otherwise, it may be a bounce area. So that's right now. That's a critical.
There you go, Johnny.
There it is. There's the break. Got to break and hold though, guys. Break and hold. That's 4 more minutes for this candle to close under on my 10 minutes.
Did you see what time we broke that 45.40, Gabe?
Yeah, but my candle has it closed under. I wanted to close under. I got about what is it? 2 minutes left.
It was right at the end of that 15-minute candle close, as I thought. But the selling pressure really didn't increase here. It's gotta pick it up here.
Yeah, I want selling pressure to push it down a little bit more. It's right on the verge right now.
I have my rising 200 SMA on the minute here that we're gonna hit at 45.31 on the downtrend. So I think that if we break that 45.30 and volume really picks up, that's going to be the continuation for our downtrend. This could be another test of that 45.40.
MBOT.
I like that 45.45 rejection once again. Also, that we ripped up our RSI there on the minute to 50.
All right, that candle closed. Hopefully some pressure comes through on the downside.
Boom!
ACST.
Dude, you cannot ask for a better rejection than that. You really like textbook rejection there.
Yep, easy as homemade pie. Now, if we could just follow through to $3, that'd be great.
Good continuation volume here. Get ready for that 45.30 test.
Yeah, even if there's a small bounce there, I think this will continue on to the downside. We'll see.
Jay-Z, I gotta be honest, I don't see the Roku. I got a healthy RSI breakout here on Roku.
His entry was a while ago, Frank.
I'd look for more of a confirmation on a short in Roku. He's going short, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
unless he re-entered, but I thought he was. What's going on with ACST? Holy guys, look at ACST.
Looks like it's eating a gap down.
I'd look for more of a confirmation, JC, just in my opinion.
Yeah, like if we shook 140 here and we saw a significant amount of selling
BDSI.
volume, then okay. But I don't think we will. I don't even think I think they might hold 140 here, to be honest with you. But wow, Tesla just got rejected 320. GLD's bouncing as well. Let's see how AMRN's doing. Descending formation up to the 200.
Sorry, Frank. Oh man. Sorry guys to interrupt like this, but AMD, like I said, it was bearish at 45.45. Look at SMH. So I had mentioned that the sentiment had switched bearish. So even with this nice 20 cent or 15 cent extension on SMH, AMD's chilling.
I like this AMRN bounce right here.
I really like this I don't like this AMRN bounce here actually. Frank. Like I see what you're like. Which time frames are you looking at here?
Just a minute. I think we're gonna put up a flag here up to the 200, and we can target like 31.45 on a bounce here. 31.
Check
21.
the 5 minute. Check the 5 minute, please. When you have a second, tell me what you think of this. This is literally.
It's decent.
I don't like it
SCWX.
under 2120. I like it over 2120. So look, VWAP's there as well. Literally 2121, and that's not what I was looking at right now, guys. I didn't even look at VWAP there. So it just lines up with the idea.
Yeah, there's just not much volume. It's just gonna be a volume.
So it's really easy, guys,
MBOT.
on AMRN. The more volume we have, the better chances we have on getting the price action. 21 to 2120, 2120 to 2150, those are your levels. Really easy plays here. You can go long or short at both. Or sorry, all three. So 21, 2120, and 2150. I'm inclined on the bullish move over 2120. If we can't break 2120, then I'm inclined on the bearish side. I might even take a trade on this because it's looking it looks like it's getting ready to set up a new trend. And to me, it looks like it's just set up a new trend, and it looks like it's going to be an upwards trend, but 2120 must break. Guys, ACST just got halted for news. Hope you guys aren't in it. Hopefully it'll be a short halt though.
Oh, dude, I hate, man, sometimes I just hate myself.
It's a T1 halt, guys. Anyone stuck in ACST, that's T1.
Jay-Z, I'm not gonna lie to you, that message when I initially wrote it, it said get ready to stop out, but I didn't want to be a mean person, so I just wrote what I said. Hopefully that 140.30 holds for you, but I think it's gonna.
Yeah, I'm more like a 141. Like it depends on the position size. Usually, you want to be going in to leave room to add on these kinds of plays. So reducing position size can be the easiest. For example, the other day I took a short at 139.95, and the stop loss idea was just over 141. I didn't get stopped out, and then it tanked to 136.50 or something. Like the spread itself is 9 cents here, so it might just hit the ask and you'll get taken out. Unless you need it to bid like me on a short side. But yeah, AMD freaking 200 EMA pullback. So happy, guys. That's 20 cents from the alert almost.
DCAR.
There's the push-up I was expecting on Roku. I'm sending you a picture right now, Jay-Z. Oh, look, Gabriel beat me to it, but I'll send you my picture as well. Actually, I'll just post it here in the trading. But yeah, if that RSI was just a little bit lower, like if we wouldn't have rebroken out over 70, then I would have been much more bearish and I would have liked the short much better. But since we were able to re-break and we're still consolidating above our short-term trend, it's good. Looks like AMD put in a double bottom on its RSI there at 30 and failed to break down. Trying to put up a short-term bounce here. Still looks very weak.
SCWX.
Look at SMH, man. This is so bearish on AMD. SMH is literally approaching that resistance 142.50. It's at 142.44, and AMD is just chilling.
I think it's more of Nvidia, dude. It's just Nvidia is bouncing like heavy, super heavy right here, up to 240. Nvidia is twice the weight of AMD on SMH. So
remember, there's 25 companies that get tracked, right? It's not just Nvidia and AMD. It's 23 other companies, right?
oh, I know. I looked at them today. Here, I'll post in chat for you. These are the top 10.
H.
Yeah, look at TSM, Frank. That looks like SMH almost to a T. Volume's pretty bad on it today, though.
Jay-Z, if you're looking at Roku right now here, dude, look at the 1 minute RSI and stochastic coiling
THMO.
on the resistance here. Like, if you're expecting a breakout here on Roku, you're like right on in money. Like, I think it's gonna rip.
Really? I feel like it's gonna tank here. I like the trend though. Holding this 8 looks beautiful, but I think we'll get like a, well, when I say tank, like I think we'll get under 140. So I think we'll get like a mean reversion to the 50 MA here, like 139.70s. Just for acting support, that's where our key support comes in with that volume: 139.60, 139.80, 139.75.
Here we go. They're picking it up. Look at that volume increase there.
ITCI.
Not a great extension over the 140.30 there, but 10 cents. RSI failed to break out. Adjustment looks good. Look at the RSI on AMD here.
Oh yeah.
MBOT.
See if that 142.50 guy is SMH. Let's see if it will hold or not. They closed it right above, half a penny, so it needs a strong close over. And even with, I think on the extension down, that's AMD is just gonna tank.
Dude,
HWCC.
Roku literally just did 1 point per 1 penny RSI adjustment here on the minute, if anybody's looking at this.
I have a bearish MACD cross and RSI bearish divergence as well, Frank. Watch the fail under 140, 20 MA.
Yeah, they're going to look for the 140 shade.
So again, target's 139.75. We have 1,000 shares only at 140. And SPY is hovering at that 321.40 support level I've mentioned. SPY hasn't had a big ATR today, pretty small.
Look at, we just smacked 50 on that pullback on Roku.
Look at the gap too. But on this gap, guys, this isn't a dumpling top. Oh, wow. Yeah, this isn't a dumpling top. We need consolidation first, like just normal consolidation. Guys, shout out to XSAT. So last Tuesday, I messaged him, and because he had done some trades, but he hasn't been holding long enough. So something that TJ had to hammer into me was to hold on longer because like it doesn't make sense. So we're not talking about overnight, guys. We're talking about intraday. And if you look at his trades here, he shorted at 38.31 at 12.26. Remember, guys, short under 40 was the idea. That's where I got stopped out of my partial. And he literally covered 4 times. The first cover was, oh wow, $2.40 lower. That's amazing. Let's see if they'll close this over 142.50 on this gap on. TSM struggling on this 58.30s. SPY 321.40. Get ready here.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be heading off. I got the girlfriend over here and stuff. I'll catch everybody later, or hopefully tomorrow. I'll catch everybody tomorrow. Love you.
Thanks, Frank. Take care.
All
Tell
right,
her we could hear her in the
see you later,
background.
Frank.
Her name is Sophia. For anybody who cares.
Hi, Sophia.
Let's go ahead.
Hey, friend.
I was 20 minutes away from you guys just a few days ago.
Guys, I need to eat some food too. I need to take a break. If AMD starts melting or ripping, maybe send me an alert and be really happy, or it'd make me really happy.
All right, I mean it's right on the verge of melting in my opinion. If it bounces here, I'll probably just get out.
Let's focus on that 142.50, Gabe. It's been like, look at the tops here, you know? I think it's key. AMD showed bearish sentiment. SMH still not able to break out over this level. They did a nice close though, 142.54, but then and then 142.51. But here it's gonna fail, 142.49. SPY under 321.40 as well.
Yeah, it still looks like great short potential here.
Let's go out with SPY here. SPY is quite oversold here. Wow, AMD, there it is. There's the fill. Beautiful. I'm telling you, under 142.50, it's going to be bearish. Over 142.20, bullish. Just stick to the ranges on SMH when trading AMD. That's where I find most success. So you guys remember I took a partial cover on my short at $44.89, and it ripped up to 45.60. So even though my short didn't go the way I planned, I still got an amazing buy down there, which was beautiful. So I'm still happy with the start of the trade. I'm not too happy with the way the trade ended up because I could have just gone long over the 142 idea that I kept saying and would have made like 50 to 60 cents a share. Instead, I'm just babysitting this trade, bag holding it, just waiting for my idea to come to fruition, which I still think it's going to hit. Like, I really do think that AMD is going to come down and maybe even into the 44s. I hope it does because I'll get paid for it. Otherwise, then it's a lesson learned. But yeah, I'm going to take a little break. I'll be right back. Just going to eat.
Okay, yeah, grab some grub, man.
yeah, Gabe, if you want to do some analysis or share more insight on what you use when you're trading, go for it. Feel free. Okay, I'll be back.
So I currently use the 10-minute after the first half hour of the day. Let me turn the music down if I'm going to explain stuff. Hang on. So yeah, I use the. Is this a little bit better? Can you hear me all right now?
Sava.
Test, test. Testing. All right. So let me pull up this. So I usually use the 10-minute after the first half hour of the day. I set my levels many different ways, but depending on what chart it is. Sometimes it's the weekly, sometimes it's the intraday, the day before, or the pre-market. I'll just set those levels. But I'll use, I have 3 EMAs and I have 1 SMA. And so most of the EMAs I find are just a little bit quicker than the SMAs. And so the reaction time plays just a little bit better role. And the things I look for are the 4 and the 8 crossed for a starter, and then the pass of the 13 EMA for an add to my position, whether it's up or down in both directions. And I do want the RSI to be on the opposite direction of where I want to go. So, for instance, if it's very high and I want to go short, that's a good call. But if the RSI is like at a low point on like a 30, I don't want to start a short position. So I look for all those things together to go long or short. Um, and I also trend the RSI. So if you guys don't know anything about RSI, definitely look it up. And you can trend it just like you can a chart. I look for volume increase. I look for volume decrease. And above below the 50 on the 10 minutes. So I mean, I'm going through a lot of stuff really quick because it's so many things I'm looking at, but those are the things I gauge, and I can show you a chart of everything I look at. Hang on. So this is kind of what I have on my list. So that level right there, you notice there's a bottom level right there. That's my normal level. And today I've been trading my old way that I normally don't trade, but I decided to trade this way just for today. And I'm actually in the position way heavier than I want to be. But normally what I'll do is I'll start a position when the 4 crosses over the 8. And you can see on my chart there, right before it dipped, the 4 crossed the 8. And so that was my entry normally. And then as it dips down, that's where I would add and put a stop right above the cross back over of those 3 EMAs. So it'd be a very tight stop because once it starts moving in the opposite direction, the momentum that I wanted for the trade wasn't going to be there. And so I would always take a gander at it. And if it's not working out, I get out and I'll just wait for a better position or better entry. And I can take a loss. Losing a little bit of money is way better than adding into a losing position, in my opinion. There's other people that use different methodologies, but I'd rather just take a good position on a momentum trade or something that's moving the direction that I want to, instead of just adding to something that until it works. And like I said, there's people that have different methodologies, but this is mine. Down below, you'll notice there's my volume bar and RSI. That's all I use anymore. I used to have the MACD. I used to have quite a few other items, but this is all I use anymore because this is all I pretty much found myself looking at. If you notice, the volume has trended down quite nicely, and so I'm not expecting big flows unless volume picks back up. So as far as the RSI trend right there, you notice it's downtrending, and if it crosses my trend line by any ways, I will assume it's heading in an opposite direction. Just like a chart trend, RSI again can be trended. If you notice and you look kind of closely at the top, I have a few numbers up there, and that share position, average share position, or anything like that. Just give me an idea of what I want to use. The biggest one I look at is the day range for the day, and then an average ATR, which I think consists of the last 45 days. So I can compare the average day range with the normal day range to see where it's at for the day. It could be a little bit smaller, it could be a little bit bigger, but I know kind of the average of where it is. And so in this particular one, the current day range is $1.21, and then the average ATR, which is last 40 taken off from the last 45 days,
Sava.
is $1.25. So it's almost the full range of its average. And so it can go more, yes, of course, but it really helps on where I want to gauge my entry if it's already hit its average already. Like it can go more, and if it goes more, I'll be hedging on the side of the opposite end if it's only gone one direction for the day. So hopefully that gives you guys an idea of what how I look at things. That that banner script was custom done from a programmer for me, and I can ask him if it's to be shared, but he requested that I don't share it because it took him a while to make just for me. I told him the parameters that I specifically want, and that's what he made specifically for me. So I can show you kind of what I have for my EMAs and SMAs. Hang on, let me post that. A lot of it is just normal readings. Hang on.
LMNL.
Sorry guys, I was talking without pushing the button. So this is if you notice the 4 crosses the 8, and during that process that's my starting position, and when it crosses the 13 that's my adding position, and when it crosses on those two scenarios I will set a stop behind the 13, so I have a tight stop as the momentum is picking up. Now if there's no momentum picking up with the follow through, obviously it's not going to go in the direction that I hope for, or it's going to kind of move sideways till it drops that direction. So I can be stopped out. But the idea through this is that it's going to have good follow through, and I'll just hang on, and I will sell at my different levels that I've already established prior to every single ticker. And once it hits the first level, once it hits the first level, I will sell half a position. When it hits the second level, I'll sell a quarter, and every level after that, I will set a half of that position, and then I'll let the remaining eighth of a position just ride out until I break even past the 13. So that's how I do it.
ADRO.
A lot of times people, in my opinion, enter way too early, and in order to encompass the fix for that, they just add into the position until it works for them. And if you have enough capital, you can do that. But the majority of the people, if you do it right, you don't have enough capital. So therefore, I like to have a proven method where something actually has some good follow through. And on my 10-minute, it prevents me from having a lot of false lookings. So if you look at your charts, you can do a lot of back testing and test stuff, but these have a lot of back testing. These have a lot of follow through, and so it's really important to look at these and to back test on your own. Otherwise, it's just an item that someone suggested. So look at those, do some back testing, see where the good potential buys and sells are, and see if it works for you. So I will use the 3-minute for the first roughly 15 minutes to half an hour at the beginning of the day, and then I'll switch over to the 10-minute after that. The price action is really quick, and the directions change really fast. And I sometimes don't even trade the open, but if I do, it's a quarter position. Absolutely. So that's for talking about fake bounces. So when the EMAs cross, that's why I like to use the 10-minute, right? So you have a lot less signals for that cross to say it's a false cross. And yes, sometimes you get chop. And if I get chopped out and stopped twice within that chop, I don't trade that ticker for the rest of the day. So I don't want to lose my money to chop, right? So if I see that there's not going to be a lot of follow through with that single ticker and a lot of flow, I don't trade that ticker. So I'm just done with that ticker. So that prevents a lot of loss while the ticker has a hard time making up its mind that day. And every ticker has that potential. So you just want to keep an eye out for that. So I use the same system on even if it's a fake bounce, because you don't know if it's going to be a real follow through or a fake bounce, right? So if something, I still like to give it room. And so that's where your profit loss scenario comes in. So if you have a 2-to-1 ratio, just establish where your entry is and have your 2-to-1 scenario for your risk reward makeup. So it's different for everybody else. So if you want your range to be $2, opposed to 5
PT.
cents, obviously that's going to be way different. And I use the ATR for that. And so if you look at the top of my chart, my average ATR for AMD is only $1.25. So I anticipate 25 to 50 cents will be the maximum that I will really want to take out of this ticker. So 50% or less is my range that I'm looking for, depending on where I have a locate or depending on where I have an entry. So I will have my risk reward according with that. So if I'm already at the max ATR for the day and it's only gone one direction for that day, I can easily say, okay, well, it could actually retrace a good amount of that
No.
ATR back the other direction.
ARKG.
So if it's gone, let's say the ATR is $5, right? And it's gone maybe $5.50 to $6 for the day in one direction off of the open. I anticipate a retrace once the EMA is crossed on the 10, that it's going to pull back at least 50% of that. So my risk reward ratio, if I'm going for 50% of that or even 25% of that $5, let's say it's $1.50 I'm looking for, and I'm a 2-to-1 ratio, that means my stop will be at 75 cents away from my entry. And so that's where I'm going to keep that. And every person has a little bit different strategy. Some people might have a 3-to-1 ratio. Some people might have a 2-to-1. Some people don't even have a ratio. And I do have a ratio, but I actually push on the side of
Sava.
not selling 100% at the very end of my 2-to-1. So therefore, I can capitalize on a much larger gain if it runs to, let's say, $20, right? Because you never know. So that's how you encapsulate the bounce strategy. Because in reality, if your money management strategy is much better, you don't have to worry about your entries as much as normal time. So if you have a good money management strategy, you can basically take advantage of no matter where your entry is. If you have a 2-to-1 ratio, that means you only have to be right 33% of the time to break even. So if you encapsulate a better chart strategy, you just have to be better than 33% with a 2-to-1 ratio or 1-to-2 ratio. So money management first and then trading second. All right, you lemonize. You want a higher time frame chart? Yeah, of course. So I like to use the 1 hour to see what the
ZJZZT.
direction is for the day. So if let's say for instance here, let me take some. No, if your ATR is $2, you don't assume that you're going to get the whole entire ATR. So the maximum that I would assume I can get is 50% or less of the ATR, and my loss would be 50% of that. So if my target is $1 of the max ATR $2, then my stop loss would be 50 cents. So that's a 1-to-2 ratio, which means my profit target is $1 and my stop is 50 cents
LMNO.
of an ATR of $2. Depending on where you are on the chart. If you are on the max end of the chart, obviously I'm going to go the other direction. But if I'm right in the middle, it might even be less than that. So it depends on where you are within the range of the day. All right. So now if you look at this week right here on Tesla, it's the weekly chart. I like to go highs and lows of the majority of the highs and lows of the weekly chart. And those, for me, establish a good point to trade off of. Now, I've got to add a few more throughout here, but the majority of them I've got. So on this weekly chart, you notice on the right, it looks really clustered. Well, I don't trade on the weekly chart. I use the points of support and resistance off that weekly chart for reference to my daily trades. So now I'm going to go closer up to the daily. I'll take a picture of that. All right, so now if you guys see, this is Tesla zoomed in just a little bit. And these are all the levels and how the price incorporates with the levels that I have. And if you notice, I've circled and pointed to different areas where those levels have been critical to either a bounce, resistance, or support area. And then I also trended out. All the times I look at the trend and I said, how far extended is it to the upside? Does it have a retracement or anything like that? Or where do I want to put my stop? So I'll use a lot of these levels as stop points and sell points as it's moving upward, or rebuy points. And so I believe Tesla can have a pullback. I think it has a lot more room to the upside, but I believe there's going to be a pullback here soon. And that's just because of the direction of the chart. Now, if I run another inclined trend, which you can see where almost the 200 is, now that's going to be pretty possible that it's going to start using that trend line right there. So I imagine there could be a pullback to that trend line once that's established. So I will look at through the day where it's heading, if it's overextended or if it's going to break certain points, to say, you know what, I'm either bullish the day today. And if I'm bullish for the day, I will look at the 50 EMA and see if it's above or below. And if it breaks above and I'm bullish for the day, I will take that ride a little bit heavier than I would the opposite side. No, that's where I buy, Trader John. So on the 10-minute trade, well, it depends on if it's in the morning, right? So we're just going to say it's beyond the first half hour of the day, and we're on the 10-minute chart. So on the cross of the 4 and the 8, I put a starter. A starter is 25% of my position, and I add to a full position when it passes and closes beyond the 13. So that's what I do. And so if I have a starter and the starter fails, that's minimal loss, right? So I have a quarter of a position at that point, but I am in the position. When it starts creating momentum and passes the 13 and closes, I will add to that position. Now a lot of people add to losers. Well, I like to add to the position of a momentous moving target, and this has helped a lot. And of course, you're going to take your losses with your gains, but I'm going to be overall, I'm going to be having more gains than I am losses. So Lemonize, I posted the 4 different ones that I used. So that's the 50, the 13, the 8, and the 4. So I use all of those. If I'm above the 50 EMA, I'm going to be bullish for the day on the 10-minute. And if I'm above all those points, I just assume I'm going to ride the 4. So I'll ride the 4 till it breaks out of the 4, and I'll use the 8 EMA as a bouncing point or an adding point. So again, the 13 is my cutoff. If it breaks and closes that, I am out of the 13. Out underneath the 13 or over, depending on the direction. But that is my stop, and my stop can move depending on how fast the price action is. If I'm in the middle of a range, I don't do anything. I just let it play out. I use the 10-minute only
MRNS.
when it's past the first hour. So if I don't use the 1 minute ever, I use the 3-minute for the first half hour of the day, and I use those same EMAs to execute. So only the first half hour of the day, and that's the only time I use the 3-minute. And so everything else I use the 10-minute. And that's just day trading. Swing trading is something completely different, but we're just talking about day trading right now. That kind of makes sense. What this does, this allows me to stay in the trade longer and get out of it when it's turning against me quicker. So let's take example AMD, right? So normally my ad would be at the very beginning of pre-market, and then probably at the open, I would put a starter position, and then I would put a full position as soon as it would pass um, the 13, and when the 4 crosses the 8. So all those kind of blended together on the 10 and moved all together. So I would continue to hold on the 10-minute all the way through, and my only short signal would be at 12:20 to short. Now, mind you, I did not trade this way today. I basically have been just adding all day today, which is normally how I not do it, but is my old way. But today I've just been doing that. So I'm in a little bit heavier than I wanted to be. So my first ad would be at 12. Wait, sorry, that 1:20 New York time. And so I would get in. Well, you see it kind of broke up. It just stabbed down and then broke up a little bit. Well, that I would get out. There wasn't enough follow through, and that would be my exit. So that would just be a single loss trade unless I took the long all this morning. So RSI is still trending downward. I still have faith in the short currently, but I'm not going to go against my normal way of trading. So I'm holding my short right now. If it gets up to a certain point, I'm just going to stop out because I could always re-enter later. All right, let's look at that. Let's look at BA.
MVOT.
One of the best things you could do is just learn to draw trend lines. When it breaks a trend, go the direction of the break. I mean, it's super. If the market is a little volatile, go the direction of the break. So you draw your trend and go the
BPTH.
direction of the break. So I'll draw a trend right here.
AWSM.
All right, so you see the trend, it has broke that trend from the downward to the upward. And so BA, with that big push this morning, it looks like it broke over the 337, which is a critical level for me. On the 337, I would say above below 337 for long short. So 337 long, anything above that, you just continue on the upside. Short, anything below that level, since that is a key level beyond my breaking point trend. See, I mean, you see how I got to that point? Yeah, so I take the trend line along with my levels. So those are two things that you want to have. And you can see on your level, each level has a different range. But you can use those for your profit loss strategies. Now, this might be just a little bit of bounce through, and it might pull back and get back within that trend. So that's something that you want to watch out for, which is why I use a level like 337 to be a above below point instead of just that trend. Because sometimes trends still hold and they just peak out every once in a while. I sometimes use fibs, but most of the time I just use my levels and they work good enough. I don't ever have to pull out my fib chart if I don't want to. They work really well. All right, so AMD is not working out for me. I did a little bit too much talking and not watching AMD, so it's going against the direction I want. I can always get in at a later time. I'm probably going to cut my losses, but this was a loss because I wasn't trading the way I just explained to you guys. I basically was adding to a losing position on the upside, and I'll just cut losses and look for a better entry when the points look better.
ZJZZT.
Hopefully, whoever's listening got a little bit of insight on the trade I do. No problem, guys.
PESI. ITCI. IREX. Neo. Trill. PESI. LMNL. ZJZZT. Xoma. ARKG. LMNL. Circ. ZJZZT. CORV. Trill. MBOT. ARKG. ZXZZT. AWSM. SGBX. CFRX. ZJZZT. PESI. ITCI. NEO. Sava. ZJZZT. AWSM. Galt. PESI. CFRX. Circ. OTLK. INNT. MBOT. CFRX. ZJZZT. XXII. Tau. CFRX. MBOT. LLEX. AWSM. CFRX. ZJZZT. INNT. JRJC. MBOT. HX. CFRX. MCC. EBR.